Guys can join the stream here. சொல்லுங்கம்மா. அது பார்த்தோம்மா, போட்டுருங்க. ரெண்டு இது குடிச்சாச்சு, அது போட்டாச்சு. போட்டு. Okay, here we go. We are in for a bigger fall happening. You see that fall is pretty fast and drastic. Will probably start trailing from this level. So it got triggered and I made some small profits. We have a new candle opened, and so just whenever there is a recovery, you can say that market comes to this level, you can initiate a PE position, keep this point as a watch, critical juncture, and then this T5 will act as the stop loss, right? So we will wait for sell on rise opportunities. See, I was saying, the same set of reactions happened. You can see the same set of fall from here and here. You can see it clearly fell like this. Here also it clearly fell. And what happened on Friday was it went and reached this level, and there was a retracement and then closed above. And then we had a gap up, right? Similarly, we are seeing another round of fall, and then it breached, and we don't know whether this zone will be respected today again or it is going to continue downwards. So that's why I'm saying that use T5 as stop loss. Okay, because of this zone, we cannot play it like a regular day. We have to be very quick and then playing small. That's why, although it is falling, I kept a trailing stop loss which got triggered, because if that recovery happens, it will be like really, really bad. You see how it happened here. Look at this green candle, this green candle. These are massive candles, right? About 250 points. So such boost in premium with one candle will wipe off. That's why T5 should be used as a stop loss. Hi, good morning, intelligently, and Subodh. Oh, I've been on mute all this while. Sorry about that. Um, so, so a small recovery will just finish off all the premiums. That's why um, enter with strict stop loss. and if it reaches this zone, we have to be very very careful. We can initiate a position here and keep this as stop loss about 26 points only, but if you want a little aggressive stop loss, then you can go and keep this 42 to 21 as stop loss. So keep that in mind. Hmm. So you can see one green formation after a long time. After this significant fall, there was one green, and then there was a up move, and then but instantly it was dragged down, and it kept on falling from there. So it's no, don't get no. Yeah, you see the red. So when you see a green candle, don't think it is going to reverse. This level is clearly broken. Use this as stop loss or this point as stop loss, which is 42 to 21. That will be the stop loss. Mm, mm. So these are some good opportunities to enter in PE, but only that you should play with strict stop loss, because I don't want you to see that green candle, large green candle, and then it's okay if the stop loss gets triggered, but then it's very, very risky juncture. And once it goes below this low, then you can keep trailing it, because once the low is cut, it will make a large red candle. So you can easily trail that and then capture additional points. So let me just trail this. Okay, 5 minutes. Let's check it out. What it shows in 5 minutes. 5 minutes is showing some sort of, breathe. You see the RSI is at 2030 now. Like any sort of, continuation of the trend, it should be like close to 40 or something like that. But 30 is extremely low, so this will be acting as a breathe, and then it will continue to fall. So this is not a reversal. This is just, it could be a breathe. Uh, you can see intelligent Chili. What I was saying is that you can enter the PE position here, but keep T5 as stop loss. Or if you want to take little bit more risk, then you can take this 42 to 21 as stop loss. It's fine. You can enter into PE. This is a good place to enter in PE. So Nifty is also like at T2 levels, and then you can expect it to, once the slow is cut, you can expect it to fall bigger. T5, T2 is, it's just trading slightly above T2. Can someone say hi in the stream? I wanted to know if the stream is working or not. Not here, Alex. In the stream. Oh yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for confirming that. And we see a large green candle happening there. You see, this is exactly what I was talking about. And this is the point, right? It entered with such a significant power, right? So we got to be careful. So it's trying to cross 9 EMA, which is quite a good indicator of reversal. But 9 EMA is too weak, right? It's not a very reliable one. 20 and 200 are more reliable. So 20 is here, plus the zone is here. So this would be more reverse, confirmatory of reversal. Once it crosses, then it is an indicator. Right now, I wouldn't take this as a reversal. Probably it is a breathe. You can see that the RSI has come to 33 now. So they have taken a pause and then they are going to drag it again. So it's just that, face it in the system. Just the last position that I took, I wanted to exit at 700. So just another 6 points to go. If that happens, it's good. And we are seeing a good reversal. So it went to the 9 EMA and then started to fall back, but right now it is again inching close to that. So what is in 15 minutes time frame? Oh, the 15 minutes time frame, 9 EMA itself is far away. So in 5 minutes, it's trading at 9 EMA. Yeah. Mhm. So it's entering back into the green zone. Just I'll go back to the 15 minutes candle to show you. Like here again, we had this entering back, but here it went all the way down and then it retraced. Here it's happening immediately. So we will have to see what sort of reversals are expected. So if T5 is taken out, then we can expect some up move, but T5 itself will act as resistance. And that is, we moved to 15 minutes just to show this levels that there was a fierce comeback on Friday. So now let's switch to 5 minutes and see. It is playing at EMA 9. Like here, you see there was a cross and then it came down quickly and now it is coming down. So just that, 9 EMA in a 5 minutes time frame itself is acting as a strong reversal point. Okay, so that order got executed at 700, recovered about 4,000 rupees. So yeah, Sumit, I have re-entered at PE side at exactly at the zone I re-entered, and then I booked some profits. Uh, how to draw T1, T2, T3? See, these are levels which I draw based on my own analysis and findings using Fibonacci tools, standard pivots, and buy zone, sell zones, plus candles. So these are the things I use to draw T1, T2, T3. If you want to know how to draw that, I would request you to go to my profile. You will find the link for my YouTube channel. Let me just show you where you can find it. Oops, my bad. I just went to the wrong side. I used a wrong screen. Sorry, guys. It's my mistake. So, can someone confirm if you are back live? No, I cannot put the YouTube channel link here. It's not allowed. Since I am not a premium member, I'm not allowed to put it. That's the reason I am showing you to go to my profile and access it. Hi, Dhyanesh Patel. Welcome. Ooh, ooh. Need to check. Mhm. Okay. So this is fine. All right. Let's check. Guys, could you confirm if the stream is back live or not? I'm unable to figure that out. Oh, yeah. Dhyanesh Patel says that thanks. So that itself is a confirmation. But Anthony still says that stream went offline. Went offline, but it is back, right? It is back. Mhm. ஆ ஒரு நிமிஷம். All right, I'm going to take a 5 10 minutes break because my maid has to clean the room. Just give me some 10 minutes time, guys. I'll be back. So. Hi, Ambad Sulkarni, Shashank, hi. Uh, is my stream live or do you see some sort of, hanging? I don't know what's happening there. Could someone confirm, please, if my stream is live? Either in the chat or in stream, you can just put a comment. Okay, it's live. Thanks, guys, for the confirmation. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I was able to trail it till 740. Almost got about 45 points in this trade. So quite happy with that. Still, I'm in a loss. So that was one good opportunity. Right. Thanks everyone for confirming. So one big round of support at T7, that is 42K, and if that's broken, it's going to be a terrific fall. And market is already, RSI is already at 28. Maybe it will regain to 35 levels, then quickly fall. So I will wait for that opportunity. Probably somewhere around another 30 points if it can raise, then I can take it. So 38 percentage recovery itself is like 42 287, that is close to 42 300. So that's a pretty big fall. And if it is there, if there is any sort of reversal, you can expect a first level of target is of course to clear this green patch. Then 42 300 would be the next target. I think that would be a good opportunity now. And still, if there is more fall, more up moves, initiating somewhere here would be a good idea. Put, I am saying. See, put, you should wait for this RSI to cool down. It's continuously falling. And once it comes to around this level, then you can have it around 33, something like that. A good place for RSI is around 40, but market last 1 week, it's like trend is taking at 24 to 35 levels itself. It's not waiting to cool down till 40 ranges. It's just reversing before that. So that's one. Second thing is that we have to be cautious because, like I said, just this is the graph on Friday. You can see it broke this green zone, fell deep here, 41,930, and on the very same day, not even the next day, very same day, it bounced back. It bounced back and then closed above this green zone. So this clearly shows that the zone will be a critical defining moment, because if you look at it in a 1 day chart, you look at this. In 1 day chart, this entire thing looks like a 1 week long wick. It's like it took support and then it bounced back. That's how it looks like. But right now it's trading below. So whether they are trying to break the zone and then take it lower, or are they trying to do replicate what happened on Friday again, once again today? That story nobody can say. So we'll have to wait and watch. So let's also check what time that reversal happened. That reversal came around 1:30, right? It came around 1:30. Today it's only 11:30, and can we expect some reversal or will it go down? We have to wait and watch. Amrish is asking, call or put? Definitely it is put. Till we see this green zone to be crossed, it's no way that you should enter into a call. It should be always a put. Oh, so sorry, I was on mute. So I was saying that you bought Apollo at 4464, right? Uh, Once it crosses 4474, you can expect a target of 4515. That would be target number one. Target number two would be 4556. So wait for it to cross 4474. If it crosses, then you can comfortably uh, hold it for those two targets. I will just go back and then bring it because I was on mute. So I was saying that wait for it to break this peak, that is 4474. Once it breaks, you can expect an upward move, and first level of target would be this which I mentioned, 4515, and then the second level of target you can expect 4556. So what can be your stop loss? Your stop loss can be the base of this, probably till here you can keep, that is 4436 can be your stop loss. Bhargav, are you hearing echo? Is that what you mean? Resound? Yes. Yeah. I am just back on audible mode. I was muted. Sorry about that. Yes, Santosh. Thank you. Yeah, she's active today. Yeah, you're welcome, KV Savage. So, Apollo is done. Let's get back to Nifty now. Nifty. Mhm. Is there anyone who faces echo or only Bhargav? I am not sure because only one or two people have said that, like it's echoing, but all the other people in the stream has found it clear. So wanted a double confirmation. Right. Right. See, I also consider OI data. Definitely, I keep checking that. So it's not just fib levels alone. OI data plays really important place. But then what I see in OI data is not like 3 minutes and all. I wait for about usually I consider 30 minutes and 1 hour thing, because I don't need uh, I'm not a scalper. I don't need every 3 minutes what's happening and all. Since I am playing throughout the day, I would be looking at 30 minutes, 1 hour, um, no data, because that's more precise. 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and 60 minutes are really good. So when it is clearly trending, you don't have to check. It will be OI data will be suggesting clearly downtrend. So you don't have to check again and again. Your YouTube live link. So, Saji, what you need to do is go onto my profile. You see my profile here. Just click on my profile, right? And here you will see my YouTube channel link. You will see this. You can go ahead and then check from there. Also, if you want to join my Telegram, this is the link just below my picture. You will see it. YouTube link is also here as well as here, so you can use either of it and then take it from there. Okay, let's go back. Hmm. So, Subodh, if you ask me, this is a perfect downtrend. But why I'm not gaining that confidence is this green zone, and I say that exactly 2 days back this happened. It had a fall. It had a much, much, much consistent fall, right? And then it dragged up. And here you're seeing the same set of structure. It fell down, but we don't know if it is going to recover up. But if it is recovering up, 9 VWAP and 20 all will be taken together in one go with one single candle, and that will indicate a very strong reversal, right? So reversal will happen at a terrific speed, like you can see here. But If it is falling, then you can expect this length of falls, about 80 points. Then you can expect it till this level, 750 levels. Sit at all right, it's going to be a bit annoying because it's stuck in a range. Maybe we will check a lower time frame, and there too it's stuck in a range. So 3 minutes it's stuck in a range, 5 minutes it's stuck in a range. Let's switch to Nifty. Nifty, how is Nifty doing? Yeah, it has taken a. This is a very critical zone for Nifty. Nifty, you can see some sort of reversals in this level itself. Let me just choose one moment. So this is a very critical zone for Nifty. Plus, there is also a gap in Nifty. So possibly you can expect it to be filled and then it can go back. But yeah, that's the gap pending in Nifty. But in Bank Nifty, there was no gap pending. Bank Nifty had a clear move, but Nifty had a gap. So Nifty also is in a very dicey situation because it has a fall that can take it down to 17,881, and from there you can expect some recovery. Plus there is T3, you can expect some reversal at 17,900, hardly some 13 points, 17 points, so shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, reversing from here is not good because there is a gap that's formed. There is a huge gap, and if you have come here and then not filling this gap, then it's really not a good thing for long run. And Bank Nifty didn't have any such gaps, so it's going to be a clean fall for Bank Nifty. Nifty has to fill the gap. So let's see. Infi, right? Let's check Infi now. Infi and Nifty are having same set of uh, situation here. You can see that there is a gap, and right now it is trading exactly like Nifty. So this gap has to be filled. So you can expect it to come as low as 4150. Then you can expect it to bounce back. But if it is bouncing back from now, yeah, it's fine. But in stocks, these gaps are not so important, but in indexes the gaps are very risky, so you can still expect some reversals. Probably this can be considered as a buy zone also. 4155 can be considered as buy zone. Why is it important to fill the gap? Okay, that's a very good question. What happens is that you have taken from this. Okay, let's explore it from this case. Okay, let's explore from Nifty's perspective, because I said in indexes it's important, right? Now, in stocks, probably there are 5 crore people trading. Okay, let's say, or maybe 3 crore people are trading. But in Nifty, the almost Nifty and Bank Nifty, almost the entire Indian market is playing. Correct. And if you're giving a gap up in a stock, it means that somebody big player wanted to really have that momentum and then wanted to take advantage. It's going to affect only that company, right? But if you're taking an index, there are small players, there are medium-sized players, there are big fishes, there are sharks, and there are institutions. And when so many players of all sorts are involved, then you are giving a gap, meaning that somebody has taken a terrific advantage over rest of the others. Somebody has taken extraordinary advantage over others, right? Now, in order to bring some sort of sanity, they would bring it down and then fill that gap. Because if you don't fill that gap, then what is market? Where is logic? Right? If somebody can pump in money and then they can take it to whatever level and then loot all the money, then what is logic here? Right? So when there is a gap, usually what happens is, in a week's time, or in within a couple of weeks, it will be filled. But if it doesn't fill and then keeps rallying up, then you will have a massive fall, like very massive falls will be there. This is nothing in comparison to those falls that I'm talking about. There will be like some days 1,500 rupees fall, 2,000 rupees fall, things like that. So it's not good in that sense. It's not good. So that's why it's important to fill the gap. If you don't fill it, what it means is that somebody has taken an undue advantage and got those momentum and surprised everyone and took away the money. Now, he would have taken that money, but people have become poor. Correct? Let's say somebody was having 1,000 rupees, and we all had one rupee. 999 people had no one rupee. This guy has taken up and then he has gone up. Now he has reached here, but right now he is not able to take it up because everybody is poor now, and those with big money is also afraid whether should I trade or should I just leave. So there will be people not wanting to invest money. So if they are not wanting to invest money, what they wanted is that it has already, price has gone up so much, they will not want to enter at that level, fearing things might go wrong. So this guy who has taken that undue advantage will be booking, and then he will drag this price down. Seeing that okay, market is coming down, then some people will enter and then drag it down. And then seeing that there is more volume coming in for the sell, then the panic creates, and the fresh people who are entering, they are buying CE, and then market is falling continuously. They will be like investing and then losing money. So the fresh people who have entered into the market will be paying for the gap that's created. So it's not the big players who is going to pay for the gap. Since it has given such a big move, somebody new to the market, say I am new to the market, I'll be thinking this will further go up. I'm investing here. It comes here. I'm investing here also. I'm investing here also. Suddenly, all these falls are creating, and then it comes here. I wipe off my capital. I close my position here. Now, as a fresher, I am filling the gap for the big people, right? That's how it works. So is that clear, Kiran? So yeah, people were asking about Infi, right? I just have to check that once. Like I said, here is a zone. You can what are the targets? You can first level of target. Yeah, first level of target could be this. 76 could be the first level of target, and second level of target could be 89. So 76 and 89 are the targets for today. And the downside, if you can go for the buy, but your stop loss should be this 49 should be the 50 should be the stop loss. Yeah, welcome, Kiran. Oh, what a move! You see that, guys? Just giving that momentum. Wow, that was really a good move. Now, is this similar to what happened here? Is what we need to wait and see. Is it same as this? That's what we need to wait and see. Yeah, this one. Sorry. Is it same as this one? That's what we need to wait and see. And it's trying to get into the green zone area. And you can see this, it's going up now. Already at 66 Infosys. So if you have taken some 100 quantities, exit 50 at 1475, 576, and the other at this 89. All right. Let's switch to index now. Nifty. Nifty is more important. Okay, cool. All right, we are back. Bhaskar is asking, will that gap be filled today? Which gap, Bhaskar? For Nifty or Infi? Because I was talking about Infi, and maybe you're talking about this in Nifty, I think. If it is Nifty, yes, it's a great time to fill because you gave a gap. It's important for you to fill. If you don't fill it second time and then taking it higher, then next time when it comes, it will fall like, as if the zone didn't exist. It will just go down 500, 400 points straight down. Probably they will give a gap down and open here only. They will just say that, okay, I've given you enough time to fill, but you didn't fill it. Probably the market may be trading here, then they will just open at a gap of here. That sort of crazy things will happen. That's why it's important to fill the gap. Otherwise, a lot of small players will lose money. Oh. And good thing is that Bank Nifty has not yet broken 42K, but Nifty has clearly broken long time back. It's trading below 18K. So that psychological number of 18K is broken, right? Once that's broken, now I don't see any reason why this gap should not be filled. Okay, that's one. And if that happens, Bank Nifty will also follow the suit. But this sort of curving thing, like it has come and then it's now taking a U. That's something to be watched out because from here 200 points jump means your positions will be in terrific loss. So, uh, but at the same time, we cannot keep a stop loss because the stop loss will be hit. So it's a very risky thing, a very risky moment. We cannot be very sure what will happen. So what I do is usually when I am seeing a big spike happening, I have already set everything in market order execution. So the moment I see that it is going to uh, it is jumping, I will be executing at market and then exiting, whatever be the loss. That's okay. But right now I'm not. The PE positions are not at a loss. Morning I took a CE position and went into a big loss, but then now I have recovered significantly, so that's fine. But I need more conviction for the market to go down. Right now, I'm still unclear whether market will go up or down. It's unclear. Maybe I will do one thing. I will give you something here from this point to this point. So, very important thing. What is this? It is no trade zone. Okay, don't take positions right now. Because if you had thought of taking CE with this move, some points you would have got, and then it is slowing down and consolidating. Those gains would have gone. Once it comes here, again you will lose. Again, it will make this sort of candle. Simply, you will lose money on both the sides. That's why it's a no trade zone. Once it breaks this, we get confirmation. Once it breaks this, then there is a terrific momentum. It's entering into a green zone, but still not confirming uptrend. So, largely, what I will say is don't go for CE at all. Don't go for CE at all. All right. Let it clear this level T4, then you can enter in. If it is, if it is clearing this level, say around 2 o'clock, and you have another 90 minutes left, then it makes sense to enter into CE because still you have a lot of 1.5 hours left. Market has potential to go higher and higher. But if it is just entering into this zone around 2:30, then don't go 50 minutes of trade. Don't expect it to rally some 300, 400 points. That is once in a while that will happen. So wait for right opportunities. Probably you can initiate at this level at the peak, right? You can initiate a PE position. Use this green box as stop loss, the box above that as stop loss. Where you want to keep the stop loss, that's up to you. I cannot tell. You want to keep it here, good. You want to keep it here, well and good. You want to keep it here, fine. But you accept that loss, whatever it is, because these sort of spikes will trigger that stop loss. You see, these spikes will trigger that stop loss. As Nifty has to fill gap, shall I take P position now in Nifty? So yeah, you can, but what will be your stop loss? Let's define that and then enter in. Okay, the moment it reaches this 18,000, you should exit the position. With that condition, you can enter in. Once it crosses 18,000, then it makes no sense to hold it. Keep 18,000 as stop loss, and if you're entering PE, you can target. You can target till this 17,880. Welcome, Kiran. Welcome. Some big actions happening now. Maybe I can. Okay, got executed. All right. So no positions. I booked my profit, very small profit, but important to catch whatever is there. It's important to catch as much as you can. Can we have a hi message in chat, please? One uh, in live stream. Somebody can just type in. Wanted to be sure that stream is running. Ah, that was early. So I think the stream is paused, is it? Can someone confirm? Just drop a hi message because I am not seeing the chat. Oh, okay, great. Thank you. All right. What about Nifty 50? It will cover or not? See, most likely, see, there is a great chance, about 80-85% chances for it to fill this gap, definitely. And it's not even at a green zone like this. Only thing is that the psychological number is 18,000. Apart from that, there is nothing for Nifty to go down. So Nifty has a lot of potential to go down, but Bank Nifty has a support zone, and if it is breaking, then we can expect a bigger fall. So yeah, yeah. Nifty is entering back. It has taken this resistance at T2, one, two, three times it touched, and then so first is it cut the T2, then it went up, then it came down, then there is one, two, three times it touched. Now entering into the zone, so looks like it's going to go down. Yeah, So these are the kind of moves that will just wipe off your capital. So simply fooling around. Okay, I've taken at a cheaper price now. Re-entered into the PE now. Maybe with a strict stop loss. The moment it crosses, I'll just exit. I should be ready to exit. So that's a quick up move coming up. So like pretty scary, right? Like exactly like this that you see. But this time you can see the rejections happening. So yeah, it's important to understand what is happening in this. Yeah, it's quickly coming back. So that green zone is going to be a big. Wow, that's a big candle. I think it's better to exit. I think I will exit it because it just clearly violates. So I don't want to be on the wrong side. All right. So booked it because I said T5 would be my stop loss and it came. So I am exiting it. No big deal. But I have to be very, very careful because this is a good sign of reversal. So I might even consider now. Okay, it's showing some signs of reversal. Definitely, very strong signs of reversal. And if it clears this green zone with volume, clearing VWAP and 20 EMA, you can expect a very good recovery. So you can expect a very strong recovery. So So which indicator I'm using? I'm using 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 200, RSI, volume, VWAP. Uh, so and apart from that, I use my own FASP levels, which I call it. So these are the things that I use. Rajura. So again, getting back into this no trade zone. I mean, don't know if they are trying to fool or if they are trying to take it up. Only this 8 minutes candle will answer that. But what I see here is that there is a strong up move, and then it has entered into the green zone. Now it is coming down. So the close of this 8 minutes is very critical to understand what might happen. My God, simply fooling both sides. I exited my position. Now I would have been in profit if I had stayed, but it's okay. Expecting a giant red candle in Nifty. Okay, I think another 7 minutes we will get to know. Whether it is really going down or up. These 6 minutes will be a good indicator. Three green candles followed by a red. Now everybody must be thinking that it's going to go down. And what if in 6 minutes it becomes a green candle? Then again everybody will be fooled. So FinNifty expiry have impact on Nifty and Bank Nifty. Uh, I have not done that, so I really honestly don't know. Yeah, you can see a massive rally sort of thing happening on the downside. It's big fall coming. Yeah, it clearly broke. Tried it, but it broke. Let's see. Another 4 minutes left. Okay, guys, just I will take some 5 minutes of break. Back is slightly hurting. I should be back in another 5 to 10 minutes. All right, that was a massive fall. That was a really good fall, right? And it gave some good profits. Now my loss, I have recovered about 80% of my loss. So very rarely that happens on the same day that you are able to recover about 80%. Right now, I don't. Even if I had continued, I would have got. I exited at the almost at the bottom of this somewhere here. I exited. Still, it is giving good returns, but I exited. Reason is that I don't want to catch entirely in one. I put a trading stop loss. It got triggered. It's okay. There is this zone which I was talking about. Now you can see that happening. Yeah, in Nifty, it's the gap is almost like filled. Uh, let's check this one. Yeah, in Nifty, that gap is almost filled. Just about some 10 points, not even 10 points. It's about only 3 points. 3 points can be ignored. We can consider that the gap is filled already. So that was a terrific fall. Really a terrific fall. Mhm. If I had waited, I would have got another 30 points, but I'm happy with this. That's okay. Terrific volatility. So till where we can expect? We can expect it to touch here. One second target here, which is about 750. So 850, 750 are the subsequent targets. But there should be some consolidation happening now. It's too much of a fall. Let's check the RSI. I will bring in RSI. Where is RSI gone? Like, okay, let me bring in RSI. Okay. Yeah, this I can close. Yeah, we have RSI here, which is at 28. Perfect. So Bank Nifty is about to break yesterday's low. How can we see this? If it breaks yesterday's low, then it clearly indicates that we have more falls to come. That's all. It's simple. Okay. It will be really interesting to see because market had come down. Now it is taking some breath, and then the RSI should cool down. Once it cools down, the downtrend will continue. So little bit of retracement will be there, but then it should continue to fall further. Yeah, we are seeing some strong fall continuation. I am trailing my position. Just one moment. Okay, it got triggered. It's wonderful. I was able to quickly get some 20 points. Yeah, it's important to trade because now you see it's trading below my buy price. That's what will happen. If you're in profit, you should start trading it immediately. In fact, it went way below my buy price. Now, all right, let's check the chat here. What's your view of Nifty? Yeah, it's already shared. Now it has filled the gap. You can clearly see that the gap is filled. And don't trade now. Just don't trade. Don't be under any compulsion that you should, trade now. Let's wait. Give it a break because it's only like 1 o'clock, and you have about 2.5 hours of trade left, which means probably they wanted to fill this gap and then go up again. There is a great possibility for that. And this red zone here is a buy zone for Nifty. So it just touched and then it is reversing. Here also it touched and then it's reversing. So uh, there will be challenges for further down moves. Down moves are almost like overdone now. It's already in the. Let's just read how many points. 600 points fall. So what more do we need? 1,200 points? No need. Yeah, that's what. If we have been in the right trend from morning, we could have made some very big money, really very big money. But a lot of time was gone in realizing this particular moment was the critical juncture, because this is where we were hoping that it would take a strong support, and I was holding my CE position, which was initiated somewhere here for a very long time. Then once it broke and then broke, I did some sort of averaging and entered into loss. When it broke here, I got the confirmation that it is like going to fall big. Then I entered into the PE positions, closing my CE. And then I recovered a lot with this fall, and this now I am in a no trade zone. I will not be trying to get into profits. That's not my aim. My aim is that if there is an opportunity and I get the confidence in getting into the trade, then I will. There is no compulsion that okay, I am at a loss of say 10,000 rupees, then I should recover the 10,000. No need. Tomorrow we can see that. I will quickly check what happened to my writing position. It was at a profit of 10,000 in the morning. It has come to 6,800 in one account, and in another account, it has gone into a loss of 5K. So that's the situation. No need to adjust, I think, because there will be a recovery most likely. Because this zone is something I am very much. This is nothing. This green is a good support zone, definitely a very good support zone. But what is really, really a massive support is this zone. This zone is a really good low. So don't want to take any P positions here. And if trust me, if there is one large candle like this in green side, that's it. Whatever we did in the morning or so far would be gone. Uh, Bhargav, can we expect a reversal from this point? Very likely, because when the market was here, I said the fall is very much no possible till this level, which is 41 850 level. I said, and it came as low as 856. 6 points only was the gap which came. And if it continues to further fall, then 41 742, that is the zone. But right now, I am not sure. To me, a reversal should be more logical thing. Reason being, there is enough fall that has happened, and we are entering into a very critical zone. One zone you have broken in a day. That's very good thing. Now you want to try to break the second zone as well. Then it is we are in for a very bigger fall in future. Then, so if this is taken out, then there is really very large gap, you see. I think somewhere around 32,000 I have something. Correct, 32,000. So this is a long term view. So below, in between, there could be some small supports and resistances, no doubt about that. But I am saying that that will be a free fall. Most likely a reversal. But don't get into C side. C side, Ask me because I have taken a CE position in the morning, and trust me, how much it it costed. Definitely, I don't want you to be on that CE side. We don't have confirmation. What can happen is for the rest of the time they will try to play between these ranges and end the day, and then probably if they are closing here, then they will give a gap up and then cover this, and then say that this was just tested and then it came back again. So you can expect a, oh sorry, I just moved that, I shouldn't. Hmm. Now you can expect some sort of range play between 42 140 and 41 800. This 300 points would be the range play. But if market decided to break down, then I will have to find some intermediate. Maybe we can find now only. Wait. There are certain supports at 4800, 39 8 900, so on. That these levels I didn't draw because I don't want my chart to be too much occupied. But yeah, I can leave today and then tomorrow I will find out those levels post market, so that we can track till where the next fall can happen. For today, I don't want to really do that. It's fine. Let it go wherever it wants. But right now, I know this is a zone, and there is no zones for next 1,000 points. That much I know. So you can expect a free fall till 40,000. That is quite likely if this zone is broken. But then breaking this zone is not easy. You can see it didn't even touch here. It didn't even touch here, and then there is already a strong reversal, right? So don't enter into CE side, don't enter into PE side. Just wait for the market to play out. Let's observe, and then re-enter later if there are opportunities. Yes, now 42,000 will act as resistance, but then it got broken, like it didn't act as a support only. Now it will be broken again, like 42,000 is no figure at all, right? So you can ignore 42,000 as support or resistance because it really did not pay any attention to that at all. It just broke in one clean stroke. It broke, right? So don't consider 42K. But what will be the resistance point immediately? That would be one. This no trade zone is there, right? That no trade zone is not a good one. I think this is the one that will act as resistance. 42 143 will act as resistance. It's better you wait and then you initiate a position around 42,030 for on the PE side. you know because the trend is down and this is 9 EMA, and what should be the stop loss? This one should be the stop loss. This T6 should be the stop loss. Like that, small trades you can do, but don't expect larger things to happen. It may not really happen today because it's already too much done. 700 points was really massive fall. Yeah, 650 points now. Almost 700 points it went. 750 points. Mm, mm. Okay, I'll open OI pulse here only. Phone is really annoying. Yeah, bearish, bearish, bearish. It's fine. Okay. It's turning into bullish in couple of moments, and here it's turning bullish. Below break. Okay, all that is good, but we don't need this time frame. We need 30 minutes. Below break, break, break. Hmm. So OI is also fine. Uh, from 1,000 there is a short build up. Long, long build up is happening. Okay, all right. Let's go. Right. Okay. This is let it be as it is. We can worry about the adjustments later. So that's the reason I was saying. Start trailing it because this green candle, if you're playing in current expiry, would have taken out all the momentum gain that you had, right? Suppose something was at 200, it would have gone to 350, but with this fall, but with this, it would have come back to 250 now. So you have lost 100 points with the small move. That's why you should start trailing it. Further up or further down? Let's see. I'm expecting till here at least because yeah 42K at least because those 9 EMA is around that. Not that 42K is a big number. It just broke, but why I am looking at it is because of this 9 EMA at 42,000 ranges, close to 42,000 ranges. So another 50 points jump would be a very defining moment. Probably I can try some put over there. Why I'm going over for the put? Because largely it was a trending day, and the OI analysis also shows that a lot of short build up on call side and a long build up on put side, indicating questions are being created. So right. Mm, mm. Okay, there is a move happening, but as it crossed, yeah, it has made a new high. So there is going to be some sort of upward move coming up, but only to ease the RSI. Now RSI is at comfortably at 35, so that's good. So this point support zone is getting tested once again. A lot of rejections happening. RSI has cooled down very much. It has cooled down. 35 it is right now. That's very good for downtrend. That's very good. But will it go down further? It's a big question. If it goes further down, then I'll exit my writing positions, which are in profits, but then not the kind of profit reduction I expected. It was at 10K, now at some 5K, 4.9K, something like that. I will exit that because if it breaks, then makes no sense. Hmm. This makes no sense. I'm going to trail it. Oops. Before even I could change it, modify it, it came down. I'm unable to place the order. That upward thrust is really good. So we can see a good upside move happening now. Mhm. So it has come to this 42K level. Mhm. So there will be some battle now at this level, and quickly, if it comes down, then we can expect. One second, I'm getting called. No, really weird. Okay, market is showing some sort of upside move. Uh, let's see. Mhm. So if it's not going to hold, then it's going to strongly reverse. Yeah, it's going to strongly reverse because it should take some moves. Rise. Okay, here we have a good bounce back, but is it going to sustain or it's going to come down? We'll have to wait and watch because this is a 9 EMA of 15 minutes time frame. That's a big resistance. In 5 minutes, it's nothing. Maybe that has some impact, but 15 minutes is much, much stronger. So you can expect some sort of reversals from here, or is it going to break? So you can see that 9 EMA is acting as some sort of resistance here. Yeah, you can enter in PE side just in small quantities, just and keep some strict stop loss. It's a good point of reversal because 9 EMA will act as resistance, and even if it comes down till here, you will be catching some good points, right? Right, really decent points you will be able to catch. So it's good to enter there for sure. saw that there was a clear rejection at the top. That's why I was saying, 9 EMA at 15 minutes time frame was a good reversal. So you can expect till here also. That's quite possible. 965, you can expect it to come. Once it breaks, you can also, yeah, up to 930 is a decent comeback. So plus RSI has cooled down and trend is downtrend. Plus it's Tuesday. A lot of reasons to stay on PE side than get into CE side. That's all. Very simple. But quantity has to be justified. Don't get into too much of large size, positioning. That will really be hurting you with one single move only. So be careful. We'll have to do something about this position now. Uh, and now this is. I'll probably refresh my screen. Looks like everything has hung. Right. Or if someone can say a hi message in the chat, I'll know whether the stream is experiencing difficulty or not. Not here, just in trading view stream. Okay, it's buffering. Hi. Hi, Pradeep. Thank you. Thanks, Kampakoda, consistent. Yeah. Thanks for your confirmation. I don't know why it's buffering and all these things, but really the internet connection is good, no doubts about that. Just that, wondering what would have gone wrong. Let me just exit some positions now, right? Let me just place it into the system. In fact, I would like to. Oh, it was so fast that I am not able to place the order. Really dragging. Everybody is confused whether it will go up or down. But the larger trend is downtrend. Let me check the data. Is there any change? No, no. and no. So this is all fine. Okay, here direction of change is there, but sentiment is still bearish. It has cleanly taken down. And I was saying you, right? If you initiated here, you would have got this points now. Now you can expect this fall as well. So should be there. Okay. Now we are only holding very small portions. Yeah, that's the kind of jump we were looking for. I will start trailing this. Okay, fantastic. Executed everything. Finally into no loss, no gain. It's a big recovery. Yeah, massive, massive fall. So here you can expect some reversal. Oh, yeah, this wig is there, right? You will find some support over here. So you can expect some sort of up move, and that will be again, acting as some buy opportunity on the PE side. Right. Let's check the chat. What should we do now? Should we go for PE or market will reverse from here? Uh, I said you should. When somebody asked here, should I enter? I said yes. And then I said this will be your target one and this will be your target two. It has taken both now. Now you should wait. Now you should wait. You don't know what will happen to the market, right? So wait. Again, when it reaches 42,000, maybe we will see. But then what time it is reaching 42,000 is very important. If it is reaching around 220, 230, then entering at 42,000 is a big deal because maybe you will find a reverse trend at that time. Maybe now, if it is coming to 42,000, you can initiate PE and then target this and then keep stop loss as 42,050 levels. Just 50 points you keep stop loss in the spot. 50 points in the spot. Okay. Because market will have difficulty to, it can enter. It's not like that it can never enter at all, nothing like that. It can enter, but then these are like strong support zones from the past. To understand how it worked, I'll get into the days candle to show you how these zones played out very well. You can see a long support happening here, then there was a rejection happening here acting as resistance. Then, oh, sorry. Okay. Then here you see there is a rejection. Here you see there is a rejection. So for many months, this particular spot acted as a resistance and support. It will keep changing. The moment it crosses, this will act as support. The moment it breaches, this will act as resistance. So when the market was trading down, whenever it touched here, it reversed. You can see that very well. Whenever it touched, it reversed. It touched, reversed. It touched, reversed. Then finally it broke and then went up. Now it's coming here, it's finding its support. Now it's coming here, it will find its support. That's why I'm saying that you should be very patient in the zone. Yes, market is open, you have free time. Doesn't mean that I will do some trade and earn money. No, You should play really. You should wait. You should really wait. This is a very sensitive zone. Very sensitive zone. I went back to explain you why you should wait. Right now, let's see in shorter time frame, 15 minutes. What's happening in shorter time frame? A new candle opened, and this candle closed exactly here, and we are stuck here. So yeah, making new low, right? Perfect. So Dave, please wait before you initiate any position. I will give you a small thing. When it touches 9 EMA, you take a PE position, keep 50 points as stop loss. Like you keep the top of this as stop loss, and that's it. Play only by PE. Don't get into CE now. Sir, can I go into CE now? I am seeing green candle. No, don't go. Because if a large fall like this comes, then the CE position will become half its value, right? So rather you go here, you initiate a PE position, and then if it goes up here, that's your stop loss. Probably you'll be losing some 40 points. That's okay. 40 points also you lose. That's okay. But you take a CE position and have a red candle like this, you're done. Your capital will be done. So don't get there. Despite making a bigger loss in the morning, I was able to get into no loss, no profit only because, okay, fine, I accepted my loss. That is one. Second thing is that I waited for the levels to play out and then took very small quantities. Like I was not at all interested in capturing the loss, but I was thinking that I need 20 points in this trade. So I got 20 points. Then sometimes I kept on trailing, I got 45 points. Then the last trade gave me around 25 points. So likewise, I kept on doing it, and then yeah, now is a good time, and let's see how it reacts. So PE, I will try one more time. This is the what I was talking about, right? Enter by the levels. So now I entered it at very cheap price, and it already broke up. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that green! My goodness! This is massive, guys. This was massive, seriously massive, and it broke. See, but I'm not doing any average. I have taken a P position here. It has gone into a loss of about 1,500 rupees, but I am not doing an average. And trust me, what happened right now? It is at my buy price. I didn't even do an average, and it is running in profit now. I didn't do any average at all, and still running in profit. So just wait for yeah. Now what should be the stop loss? Because I have entered here and right now it is no loss, no gain. I will keep this 20 EMA as my stop loss. Probably another 20 points if I lose also. That's okay. Some 2,000 rupees loss. That's okay. So this is called stop loss hunting. They are not they are not going to really pull it up. They have hunted all the stop losses. Now they will take it down. Most likely. Most likely. So and the moment it closes below 9 EMA, it's done. The upward move is done. That will be your confirmation. If it closes below this 9 EMA, then the upward move is done. Right now, it is already a 1,000 rupees profit. I'll start trailing it. Who will give a losing trade? 1,000 rupees, right? So I will start trailing it. 225, 226. Start trailing it. Trailing, and modify. Okay, it got triggered. How many points I got in this trade? Let me check. I got about uh, 13 points in this, no, 12 points in this trade. 12 points into 100, 1200 rupees. That's big. That's really big. Despite making this big upward move, I made profit from PE side. It's not a call position. I made profit from PE side because I took when the market has already made a violent move, right? When it has already made the spike, I entered, and then somewhere here I got it, and here I closed. Somewhere here I closed. So now holding no positions because the market is showing some sort of aggression now on the buy side, which is good for my writing positions because wow, look at that, guys. My writing position, oh, you cannot see it. I am able to see it. This one, which was at a loss of 5,000 rupees, has come to minus 2,600 in one account, and another account, which was at a profit of 10,000 rupees, has come down to 8,500. This has gone to 4,000 rupees some time back. So I am happy that this also recovered. So good for me. All right, now we'll take some 10 minutes break because after 2:10 there will be some actions and I want my brain to be active. So I will just mute myself and then just walk away from the screen. Then I will come back and resume. So after 2:10 there could be some moves. So I will take some rest for that. All right, let me mute. Yeah, I was saying that I wanted to take a break, but I couldn't take looking at the green candles, so I returned back. I was just lying on the bed and watching the screen, and I saw this red giant green candle. I thought, okay, let me come back. Okay, cool. Um, what is it saying? What bearishness? No, it's still showing bearish. Okay, what happened to the VIX? Mhm. Hmm. Okay, VIX is fine. Hmm. So, for people on Zoom, please pay attention to this. Uh, we have look at this, volume here, and look at the volume here. The least is 21 lakhs, and this is only 14 lakhs, right? And for 14 lakhs only, we are seeing such a big move. And the moment you, oh, sorry, and the moment you see uh, this crossing one of it, at least 21 lakhs, you will see massive pullback. You will see a massive pullback. All right. Shobit, are you able to hear me now on Trading View? Bhargav, both of you mentioned that I am on mute. Are you guys able to hear me? Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks for confirming that. So, what we have in store right now is please wait for this crossover to happen. The moment it crosses 20 EMA, so this is 9, 9 is taken out clean, and the moment 20 is also taken out, suddenly you will see a terrific move on the upside. You can even see this easily. The green box will be cleared, and yeah, till 350, 360, you can expect such powerful comeback can happen only if it clears this 20 EMA. So it's going to be a mixed market. Don't get into the wrong side of it, because after this, for next 90 minutes, all you will see is candles of this length. Look at the length of each candle. You will get an idea. Look at the length of this candle, second candle, third, fourth. Each one is about how many points? 925, 8, about from this I have to calculate because wick is also there. 960, 860, 100 points. Low 920, about 80 points. Here, this one about, wow, about 180 points. So you're seeing a massive, moves happening. Don't get it. If you are in profit, if you have already made profit, stop it. Just please stop it. We have a fantastic movementless day tomorrow. Okay, it will be a range bound day, and we will easily find some good opportunities. We will take care of that then. If you're in profit, leave it. If you're in loss, please, if you're on the CE side and then holding it, yeah, probably you can start trailing and then exit. Don't be very compulsive that I have to do some trading today. So net to net, what have I earned by playing intraday? Writing questions I will not talk. Intraday, what have I gained? Just 2,000 rupees, and that will go more. More will go into brokerage for the number of trades that I did. It will easily go like 3K, 4K would go in brokerage. That's okay. I lost probably 2K, I will assume. Only I will enter when it crosses VWAP, I mean 9 EMA and 20 EMA. Then I will enter into CE side and keep VWAP itself as my stop loss. Sorry, 9 EMA as my stop loss. The moment it reaches here, I will take, and then this will be my stop loss. Just small stop loss, then exit. I don't want a bigger returns. And target, I will leave it open. Target, I will leave it open and keep trailing it. Wow, not going to give up. Anyway, okay, loss is coming down. I haven't taken trade till now, Shobit. That's good. That's very good, Shobit. Today, you had an opportunity in the morning. See, a lot of people would be saying that, this fall itself is a good indicator. We should have taken PE side. No, it's not confirming. For me, when it confirmed was when it broke this level here. Because why I will tell you. Let me explain my logic. This is 675, right? And this is 330. 15 minutes we had a 350 points fall. Correct? Does it confirm downtrend? No. First 15 minutes don't consider. Then it made a second one, and then it reached here. Then we saw a sharp. See, look at this. We saw a sharp uh, long wick here. So this told me at this level there will be some support. That's why there is a spike. So I didn't enter here. So I didn't get this trade. The next candle it came here. Then you saw a green. So I was not very sure. I was holding on to my CE position till this level was broken. But once it broke, I booked the maximum loss that I can incur, and I booked it. But the moment it touched here, I started entering into PE, and then I got really good returns. My loss was recovered, right? So that's how you get the confirmation. Confirmation is very important for us to be successful most of the times. So this large fall nobody could have predicted, and probably this is only a scalper's zone. I would say it's very difficult to expect some 350 points fall in first 15 minutes. Probably if you're lucky, you entered into the PE side and you kept on trailing, it kept falling. That is different story. But did it confirm the downtrend? Absolutely not. When it confirmed the downtrend, when it broke this zone and then traded below, and that's when I entered into the PE. Until then, I was in CE side. And why I was in CE side, I was doing some study and wanted to check if it is working. Of course, looking at this, it didn't work, so that's okay. So I will stick back to my usual strategy for next Tuesday. That's all. I wanted to experiment, but it was a costly experiment. Uh, Luckily, I was able to retrieve the money, so fine with that. Mhm. So where, if at all somebody is looking for a trade now, where you can find a trade? Let's see. Let's see your thought process. Where will you enter? Don't think of placing an order. Try to justify where you will place the order and why you wanted to place an order. If you don't have a reason, then you're gambling. Okay. If you don't have any reason to place the order and still you place the order, you're simply gambling. So Kulkarni says, Ambadas Kulkarni says that P side. Uh, sure. Why? Why Kulkarni? Why do you want to be on the PE side? So this is also for the guys who are on Zoom. You guys can now type in why, which side you will enter and why, and where will you enter. So I just wanted to do some sort of sample study here. What would happen if I go into this position now and write further? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But expiry is on 25th, right? Yeah, because, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 days to expiry, right? So, and if on Monday, by Monday, if it is not reaching 41K, and if it is not reaching 43,300, then I don't have to worry. So I don't need to do any adjustments. I don't need any adjustments. This is fine. Maybe to improve the chances, what I can do is I do. But writing is my main breadwinner, so I cannot really ignore that. So I will go ahead and write whatever capital is left after that. I will see. Actually, wait. I can do one more thing. Let it go up, and then I will initiate. That's better. And what if it falls down? All right, let me check the chat. I would enter in CE position if it goes above T6 and PE if it goes below T7. Okay, let's check that. Above T6. Above T6, you will go into CE side, and below T7, you will get into PE side. Oh, that's really too risky, Kiran. T6 is fine, CE side is okay, but PE side logic is not that great. You should, in fact, if you want to take minimum risk, I'll tell you what you should do. You should enter at T6 on the PE side, keep VWAP or this green box as the stop loss. Because look at it, the larger trend is a downtrend, right? The larger trend is a downtrend and it is only a breathe. Let's try to understand what which level it is. Okay, I'm going to draw a Fibonacci retracement from this level to the peak of it. Okay. Okay, let me just drag it. Now this is the peak of it I've drawn. Now 42 160 level. So you are getting a rejections at 23 percentage only here. You see, these two rejections have happened at 23 percentage only. You are getting this rejection, two long candles. You see, so It makes perfect sense to be on the PE side, but the level should be at T6. Yeah. So T6 you should enter on the PE side, and stop loss can be VWAP or the green base here. This can be the stop loss. And you see the fall happening much faster now. See, if you had entered in T7, probably this fall would have given you only 10 points, right? Would have given you only 10 points. And very risky. For 10 points, why do you want to enter into a trade which can be, you know, which can go either way? And now you would not be even profit also. If you're not quickly closing it, it would have come to the actual cost price itself. But if you have taken a position here around T6 levels, there is a good recovery. You will be getting at least some 25, 30 points. Stream is offline. Shobit, is the stream offline? Can someone say confirm it? It's showing live. It's showing live for me. I refreshed. Hope it's not buffering and it's working fine. Some fierce action happening. Um, to be on the safer side, let me check. Let me check what I can do with this. Yeah, rather I can wait and do the writing towards the end of the day after I get the confirmation of where the market closes. Almost about to close, then that will be a good place to initiate. Right now, it's a no writing zone. So, okay, what about this chap? This again, I will delete it. Not needed. That was a no trade zone. I marked it. Mm, So doji followed by this indicating some reversal. You can expect it to come down, but very critical. Okay, that's a big red candle. Okay, I will not do any writing for next week. Let me wait. Shobit, I am from Chennai. Uh, I am from Vellore, but I am living in Chennai. Last year I moved to Chennai. I was in Bangalore for about 12 years, and just last year I moved here. Okay, let me check some chat. It's quite big fall. Wow, terrific action happening here. So, so why I'm not entering into the PE side, looking at the fall. Let's see if it's cleared and then entering into this yellow zone first. Hmm. We have mapped this to see if it is able to go here. This is the box that we have drawn, and you see exactly it didn't even enter into the box. It's already like going back. So we should wait for it to cross and then enter into this yellow zone. Then that will act as a confirmation. Otherwise, you will see, wow, what a long candle. Oh, one good thing I can do actually is just a moment. I'll stop sharing because I wanted to just give me a couple of minutes, guys, in Zoom. Those who are in Zoom, please give me a couple of minutes. I wanted to do a quick adjustment for on one of my positions because I see this as a great opportunity now. Can go into this 19th and so I'm taking two here, three. Oh, all right, no need of any adjustments. Yeah, I was just thinking. See, usually what I do is I have done some sort of writing questions at this level, right? And it is already going down. And if it goes further down, usually what people do is they do a adjustment at this level as well. But I don't do that. I have a different technique. What I do is that since it has fallen this much, the call I have written was around 200 rupees. Now it is trading at 60 rupees. Correct. So I will go higher strike and take a cover for that. Probably pay some 30 rupees or 20 rupees premium and block that. So that side will be taken care of. Then when the market gives a back gap up, I will take a edge at the bottom. So both the sides will be edged, and I will be having a almost like assured profit sort of thing. That's what I was hoping. But then looking at the kind of fall, if it falls another 100 points or 200 points, then I will take a edge. Right now, I don't need a edge. Okay, so Shobit is from Chandigarh. Basically, I am from Ranchi, Jharkhand. Nice meeting you, Shobit. Awesome. Uh, oh yeah, intelligently, you're also from Bangalore. That's awesome. Uh, my hometown is Vellore, but I was working and settled there for about 12 years. From 2009 till 2021, I was there. Just 22 January, I moved here. So it's been 1 year in Chennai. Wow, some good battle is happening here. It has made a low, breaking this too. That's good because day's low is broken with another 1 hour of time left, indicating clear downtrend. And yeah, now it has entered into this yellow zone as well. Now it's like fine. I'll enter in a small quantity, very very small quantity. I will enter in to the PE side. Then I haven't entered yet. I wanted some sort of recovery. Then I will see. Now it's important to shift into 3 minutes time frame towards the end of the day. It's better to be on the 3 minutes time frame. Having decided to take some positions, so I wanted a lower time frame. That's it. Hmm. So if I enter, what should be my stop loss? That I am not taking a position because I am deciding my stop loss now. This one is 9:30. Almost like 40 points will be gone in current expiry if it goes wrong. So I will give you what I am thinking. Maybe you can decide. This will be SL. This will be entry, and I can centralize it. Okay. And what you can expect as stop loss, sorry, what you can target this. So you can target this 750. This will be the target. So I have to decide these things before entering in. This is 30 points. That's fine. So currently, what price it is trading? Weekly expiry, I don't play. Uh, I think monthly would be good. Let me stick with my discipline. It's fine. Premiums are cheap. It's only like 300. I'm paying some 700, 800 like that. But it's okay. I will stick with my discipline. I don't want any other expiry. I will play in my current expiry itself. 42,500 or 42,000. CE side I will remove from my scripts. It's not needed. So what is most important now? 42,000 I will check. 42,000 PE is trading at 623. Twice the amount. right? Oh no, no, no! I entered it wrongly. It's P I was looking at, right? So yeah, P is trading at 578. That's correct. So high is 601, low is 280. Mhm. So something that was trading at 280 has gone to 578 and made a high of 601. So that much rally happened. Yeah. So now you must be realizing why I didn't enter into the PE, because this was a different story and this one long candle, and then we add this and then immediately there is a recovery happening. So, and I am done for the day. I don't want to compulsively take a trade. The moment it touches here, then I can think of taking a position. Yes, it has touched. Now I will go ahead and then take some positions probably. Wait, let me check the graph once. This is the difficulty. Oh, it is already going towards my stop loss. So uh, should I take? I mean, what, 50 quantity maybe I will take. Just for the fun, I'm taking. If it loses, that's okay. I'm willing to lose. So I've taken 50 quantities, just 50 quantities at 557. Right? No, 558. I have taken. Okay. What will be the stop loss? The stop loss is here. 930 is the stop loss. I will keep it ready to execute in market, because if it goes, then I should be really fast enough to do that. It's going to trigger that soon, and you can see it getting rejected. So I'm holding it. I've taken here somewhere here, and it is currently here. Stop loss is here. I'll book it if it if it doesn't suit, then I will book it. Crossing 9 EMA. I've, I'm not placing it as any value. I am keeping it as market exit. Okay, so the moment it crosses, I will exit in market, whatever be the loss. It's because in this market, stop loss hunting will be there. It's okay to directly, I deciding that I will book loss and then getting out is different than just somebody simply triggering it using algo. Right now, you see that it has fallen down, and I'm already in 50 rupees profit. Okay, that's cool. Now it is at a loss of 300. All fine. So the moment it crosses this, I will exit my SL. But if it is continuing to fall, then I will wait and start trailing it. Probably a reasonable expectation is that I can expect this level to be tested again. So what was the price when it came down here? 600 rupees, right? So that was a spike, and you will not get that spike value again. Probably you can expect a 590 or something like that. So that's how you should position it. Right now, market is doing some sort of weird moves. So you're watching me for last 3 days and doing some sort of practice in market from 7 months. You're in a loss of about 25K. Uh, happens, and good that you're taking out your time and not investing big money here. So now it is already in profits, but not much, just about some 80 rupees profit. Okay. So now it has come back to the entry point. Now it is at 570. Now I will start trailing this. How I will trail this? 572 and 575. 575. I'll start trailing this. Place the order. Book. Now it is at 580. I will modify this and go to 585, 585 and 588. 585. Yeah, I modified it. Now it is at 592. I am going to further modify this, then trail it. 7 points I am keeping. Oh, it got triggered. Okay, fine. So, got triggered. 50 quantities. How many points? 58 I got. 86 I sold. Um, that's about 30 points or 28 points. So 28 points is 1,400 rupees. That's good. Now my brokerage is taken care of. So that's okay. Oof. Wow. Crazy. Continuous downtrend today. Continuous downtrend. And these are crazy candles. Like, look at that. It's jumping like anything, right? So entry and stop loss. It worked. Now I will not find another entry here because uh, profit bookings can come because the market had fallen a big time today. Look at the kind of fall. And whoever was holding overnight positions and then initiated fresh positions, they will be booking their profits, and that will be a maximum. Volatility will kick in. So don't want to enter now. It's already the trade is over, done. Now, if they can take it, if they can book and bring the market higher, that's good. Yeah. Now, next 13 minutes, nobody can say what will happen. No data will also work. Last 45 minutes is crazy. Anything can happen. So we are into no trade time. This is a time where don't want to trade. Not every day, only on certain days. Particularly Fridays and Tuesdays, this time should be avoided. When market reaches 450, sorry, 250, just stop trading. Fridays and Tuesdays, just avoid these two times, 250 to 330, ignore that. Yeah, Shobit. In, I am here using AC and you're there using heater. That's the beauty of India, right? So meanwhile, can you explain the setup? uh, okay. Setup is pretty simple. All the EMAs of different time zones are the time frames that I take: 9, 20, and 200 I take. And when there is a crossover trades are fabulous. You see, there is a crossover happening. Yeah, there is a crossover happening here. This is VWAP, ignore that. Crossover happening here. The trend took pretty bad shape and then it kept on falling. And then whenever this 9 EMA crosses the upside and then this is going to go up, but then it will be like indicating. But these things will happen very rarely, right? Like probably once in 2 days, once in 3 days, it will happen. But should we stop trading till then? No, absolutely not. The moment you see such crossovers happening, you can enter in. But if you don't see a crossover, then you have this fast levels. Market what is the VIX factor, what is the momentum that you are seeing on a daily basis, and you are mapping out this fast levels using Fibonacci retracement and Fibonacci extension tool, pivot, then long candles, then support zones, resistance zones. Using all those things, we are drawing this levels. And if you want to know more about that, please go to uh, below the live stream. You will see my Facebook, YouTube channel link. Just click on that. It will take you there. You will see a 2 hours video explaining how to draw these fast levels. And there is also one more video, which is a brief version of it. Talks about the title itself is how to draw fast levels. Just it was posted 3 days back, I think. You can refer to that and you will know how to draw these levels. So once these levels are drawn, then what I do is I'm finding intermediate support and resistance zones. I don't draw it in the previous day. When the market opens only, it makes more sense to draw that, because I wanted to see where are the support and resistances created on a live market. I don't want a support and resistance from the past. For that only I have this fast levels, right? This T1, T2, T3 and all takes care of all those supports and resistance. But what I wanted is the live information. That is, you see a red candle happening. Now what will happen? If the market supposedly goes here, this part will act as a resistance for sure. This will act as a resistance. These are the kind of mappings that we have to do on a live market. So intraday support, this is from yesterday, no need of that today. And you saw that what happened yesterday's intraday support here is broken so comfortably, and that was the point where 15 minutes first 15 minutes stopped. This 15 minutes candle stopped exactly at the intraday support only. It didn't give a close down. It closed exactly at the support. The next candle said that, okay, yesterday's support is broken. Now I'm going down. Then today this one is also broken. It's taking it down. And now we are entering into a new support zone, and you are seeing a bounce back. Probably it will go up, and then 2 3 days later they will bring it down, saying that, okay, we took a breath and we are also going after this now. So that's how uh, I keep my trade setup bit flexible to adjust to the dynamics of the market. Because earlier I used to have a very rigid thing, like, okay, this is support zone means support zone only, and if it is crossing over, I'll be wondering, oh my god, what is happening? Why it broke the support? Fine, today it's not like that. If it broke, fine, I have to readjust it throughout the day. That's my trade setup is very dynamic. uh, that's why consistently, even after losing big money in the first half, most often I will at least recover 50% in the second half. Today it's a difference. Today I recovered 100%, but usually 50% at least I can recover by being flexible. Okay, I hope that answers. Most welcome, Arpit Shukla. Really kind of you. Then we have volume, RSI, all the other things. And I look at if I'm taking intraday charts, then I will look at RSI very importantly, because RSI is very much revealing. It tells you, although it is a lagging indicator, still I like it for some reasons, because it usually tells the pulse of the market very nicely. Even though it lags, it tells the pulse of the market. Now you see RSI at 41, and once it crosses 50, then for a fact this is just not just profit booking, it's also a pullback from the bulls. So if it crosses 50, then it's not just profit booking alone, then it also means fresh buying is happening. Okay, this looks a bit disturbing. Okay, let me see what happens tomorrow. 41,400. 41,400 is what level? I need to check that. 41,400 is below this zone, so I will wait. And look at the rally, guys. Look at the rally. Okay, let me clear these zones because these are going to interfere with our analysis. Now, these don't matter anymore because the levels are crossed. You have to be flexible now. That's what I meant. Once that level is cleared, we don't have to keep that one. Now we have to find what. Now the new set of zones will be like this. Here is where it made the low, right? So I will keep this as buy entry probably, just to make it maybe green. I will make it green and then make it dark. Okay, this will be the buy entry because market had two candles formed here, and then it went up. Now, what will be my resistance? I am finding this to be a good resistance zone. This will be a good resistance zone. Maybe I will even reduce this because this 20 EMA is also entering into this, and we have the peak of this. So this would be my resistance zone. So I'm quickly we have to adapt and then spot it. So when it goes here, you can take B position, keep probably this as stop loss, like that. Keep some T6 as stop loss, and T this box as entry for PE, and then collect the points down. And what should be the target? The middle of this candle, bottom of this candle, and the base of the final target would be this. So three targets: one the middle of this, then the base of this, and the end of this, like that. Since it is already like 3 o'clock, close to 3 o'clock, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just showing how my trade setup works largely in other times, like say 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, like that. Right, let's see. The larger the green candle, I'm very happy because my writing positions will be profitable. And once it comes to like 42, 200, 300, it will be really good for my writing. But that's far away, very, very far away. Okay, let me place some food order. Some green candles are forming. Wow, look at that move, guys. Hmm. You might have an up move, more up moves, because in a shorter time frame, there is almost a crossover happening at 9 and 20. So when that happens and then it trades above, you can expect some rally on the upside towards. You can expect above 42,000 if this sustains in next 1.5 minutes. If it sustains, you can expect it to go. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was talking about. You see here, guys, this is the crossover I was talking about. And the moment the crossover happened, look at the candle, right? So that's what. So still, it's because of it coming down. Now this, you saw that it was crossing over. Now it has widened, right? So always wait for the confirmation that the candle get complete and then take it. Here also you will be in profit only, just that it will be more confirmatory once the crossover actually happens. That's why 3 minutes is not so reliable. What's more reliable is the 15 minutes crossover. Wow, look at that, guys. A 15-minute crossover will be taking time, but it will be a perfect breakout. Like here, what you see here is a crossover. The moment that crossover happened, even if this crossover happened here, right? Uh, Even at this juncture, you would have got a good profit. You would have got a very good profit. So that's the kind of potential it has. A market crossing over 42K and then going above, you can expect some terrific up move. If they're, let's see if this zone is going to act anything. It came down. Why this one came down? Because this is dynamic, right? Like this crossover is a dynamic thing. See, it is what? What is a moving average? Is what? It is calculating the prices of all the previous candles. The prices, if the price is going up, it is increasing. If the price comes down, it's going to come down. Now look at that one. It seamlessly crossed 42K, and that's the kind of crossover we were talking about. And I didn't. Although I predicted this here itself at this level, I didn't want to enter because I feel like I've traded too much today. Over trading is done, and came back from a loss. Be happy with it. That's all. Don't have to always have no. You run a YouTube channel. You have a Telegram group. You don't have to necessarily post every day. I made 20K. I made 40K. It makes nothing. It means nothing. So just I'm not driven by that. Just that I am personally not happy with the kind of uh, loss that I entered into. Now it will be an overtrade. So look at the recovery, guys. Look at the recovery. Today was overtrading because whenever I don't know, maybe issue is that rest is the biggest concern because last night I was working till very late, almost 2:30 or something, and then I got up, then immediately again into the market. I violated my discipline. Whenever I try something new, I will start off with 50 or 100 quantities. Today also I started, but then for a new strategy, I should have some averaging discipline. I shouldn't have done certain averaging, which I did. It's okay. So sustaining above 42K, that's a good sign. And I think, yeah, my writing question loss has come down to 1,000 rupees now. That's very good in one account. And in another account, I regained whatever was the morning profit. So that's again good. It just I just took 2 points on 200 quantity, so 400 profit. Which one? Where? Which side you entered? Which side you entered, Shobit? 2 points you will lose a lot in. If you have placed a market order, you will lose about 100 points on rupees. So market order means it's not worth it. But if it is a l- limit order, probably you would get very good. From the 400, you would get at least 300. But if it is market order, it would have considered two orders for buy, two orders for sell, brokerage, all these things. And maybe you will get only 200. Wow. 15 more minutes left, and that's a fierce comeback. It's a very, very fierce comeback. And now you see why long term, supply zones are, demand zones are really good. It just triggered and then it is going. And it's not going to stop here. If this level is taken out, that is for 50. If it crosses 50, I'm expecting it to. What is this? T5. T5, and this one is good. EMA 200. So this is good zone for it to be testing. So maybe 167, 1670 you can expect. Another 150 points move can happen, but if and if only it crosses this red zone. Are there any people who have taken position based on this and then made some profits or loss? Please do put it on the comments, because I'm just giving a live commentary just to show the analysis. Doesn't mean that you have to take positions. Okay, if you had made profits, I'm really happy. If you had made loss, very very sorry to know that you have taken some positions and all. Don't take positions. Just I'm explaining the logic. Oh, Santosh. Okay. Oh, you did, and then you took 20 points. That's awesome. So, wow. Santosh took one lot, just one lot at 611 and sold at 711, guys. 100 points, 2,500 rupees you made just from one lot. That's amazing. Just keep trailing, Shobit. Since you have already taken the crossover itself, now you would have really gained a lot of money. Seriously, for the kind of investment, see you the crossover happened here, and if you have taken here, look at the kind of move, and it broke. Keep trailing stop loss. Suppose it is trading at say 300 rupees. 10 rupees or 12 rupees stop loss you keep. That's okay, because if you keep close range, it will hit. For suppose you find another 30 points jump, trial by 10 points or 12 points. Okay, so let it trigger. That's okay. I didn't even know that you took Santosh. So I was just explaining what would happen, and I didn't trade for so many reasons. One, Tuesdays and Fridays, that last hour trade could be very dangerous. Second thing is, I recovered from a loss, so wanted to end with that note. At least I didn't lose money in the market. That's the kind of feel I wanted to close it with. So that's it. But really, really happy. 2,500 rupees with one lot is terrific. Okay, so this is the level where we are finding resistance, and we still have 15 minutes. So I don't know. It can still pump up. Ah, thanks, Santosh. Oh shit, Vimal, I'm sorry to hear that. He had a network issue, and it went from 20 percentage profit to 10 percentage loss. Very very sorry, sad to hear that. That's okay. Don't try anything. 13 minutes you cannot recover 20% or anything. You cannot recover anything. Just end the day. Just end the day. Let's start tomorrow. Tomorrow we are here. There is market. There is live data. I will also be streaming. Let's analyze, sleep, and then get up. Analyze. Do a good job tomorrow. Don't try anything now. So this is a pause candle. You are seeing that it took so much no movement and it's taking a pause. Formed a doji. Doji usually indicates after a drastic move reversal. But if the what was the preceding trend? The preceding trend was big fall, big fall. So it has fallen from this level. So this pause is nothing. It could also mean a reversal, trend continuation. So in candlesticks, you should not read it as standalone thing. Oh, doji is formed, now it should come down. No, not necessarily. Once a doji is formed, it you need to also read the entire day's pattern in order to find meaningful interpretation of the candle. Now this is taking a breath and it could go up. And when it can go up, the moment it crosses this 60, it's going to fire up like anything. Expect another 100 points move. But please don't take any portions now. 11 minutes left. Please. I'm just saying that how you can read the charts and patterns. That's all. This is only for educational purpose. Yeah, signs of reversal, but they wouldn't be reversing anything. It's only like trapping. At last moment, there will not be any reversal and all. It will be either continuation or it will be like consolidating and closing in this range. Now, what they will get by bringing it down? Nothing they will get. They have already brought it down enough. Now they will not try to bring it and drag down and all. That will not happen. Usually, this will be a consolidation, and maybe there could be short covering. Little bit more positions can be covered. That's all. All right, let's check the market. Yeah, I was hoping that it will be only consolidating. It won't give break. No, it won't break down, but it will consolidate. I was only possibility is that there could be a little bit more breakout, but struggling in this zone. So you might be wondering what is this zone, right? So this was drawn on a 15 minutes candle. You can see the spikes, right? We have drawn it at this level. So in 3 minutes time frame, it's looking differently. That's all. I think my the ordered food has come. No, if it has come, Grace wouldn't have kept quiet. Shobit, yes, I'm almost a full-time trader. So, what is that meeting about, Madhav Reddy? Markets are not reacting much to US market anymore. In fact, it's not only US market, any other market for that matter is having very little impact. We are becoming more of a standalone market. Only thing it is in sync with the Singapore Nifty. That's all. But beyond that, the news are not hurting us. Inflation rate hike and inflation. Okay. Does it mean that I should worry about my writing position? Uh, these rate hikes are. Shreya is asking any take for HDFC Life Insurance. Sorry, I don't do equity. Uh, See, this is what I was saying. It will consolidate, might give an upside breakout, but it won't come down. I said right, and look at that. It's giving an upside breakout, and once it's taken out, oh, 2 minutes only left. Hmm. Still, they can give a push till another 50 points. That's quite possible. It's quite possible. HDFC Life Insurance. So without adjustments, it has already reached here. And why to adjust this and lock funds? No need. So this is fine. I'm little bit worried about my writing position because it's a next week expiry and already it is towards the extremes of it. So I'm thinking if I should do an adjustment or not. Otherwise, writing you don't really have to worry. Just like if 700 points fall and then another 700 points falls means I will be at a loss of 21,000. I think that's okay. I can accept it. I will do an adjustment somewhere here. Yeah, let it be as it is. Wow, that green showing a lot of vigor. And Market ended exactly at here. That's it. Done. Day is done, guys. So very fruitful day. Hope you all made some good profits. Yes, Avikere, please go ahead and then ask what's your question. So these levels are done. Let me do some homework. Clearing these levels are important. It will save my time for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to type your question. So I'll check that and answer. Meanwhile, I'll do my basic work for tomorrow. Similarly, this has to be taken out. Okay, let's check the questions. I know all the price actions and all the things, but I don't know how to trade breakout and breakdown. Get scared that it will be a false breakout. See, false breakout, a real breakout, you'll have to assimilate with the larger picture, right? It's not about, yeah. So Shobit also has the same question. Okay, let's try to understand why. How do we know whether it is a false breakout or real breakout? See, when market has fallen so much, I was not. I was on the CE side. I told right. I was on the CE side. Then there is a drastic fall, and then the moment it broke this level, because this is not formed yesterday or day before yesterday. This green box has formed for last 2 3 months of before. So it has a history of about 2 to 3 months. This one is a very good zone, and once it broke, that gave me the confirmation. That is one confirmation. And as it broke, you see that here itself 9 and 20 got crossover happened at this level. Then I think I have to go now. Swiggy guy, just a moment. Okay, so what happened is the moment it broke down, then you see the VWAP is also crossing over, right? The VWAP 9 EMA is cutting over the VWAP, and that's it. This is my confirmation. So it is all about which level. One second. Hello. Okay, I will have to just go and pick the lunch order. Just one second. Be online. இங்க பைக் மேல வச்சிருங்க நான் வந்து எடுத்துக்கிறேன். Okay. Okay. So the confirmation is only when you have enough number of conviction with your levels, and this is a level which I have drawn and analyzed, and I firmly believe this level will be a good support. And once that's broken, I should trust my analysis, right? So I went into the PE side and then recovered my money. So that's how you find whether it is going false breakout means. I'll tell you what sort of false breakouts. This one is a false breakout. It went here, it had a breakout, and then we see day's low was cut. This was the day's low. It was cut. Immediately we should be expecting another 200 points fall or 100 points fall. But this is a false breakout because I know historically this is a support zone. I have drawn this as well. And here I should find some support, and then the next candle it went green, and the next candle it went green, and then you see that how nicely it played out, right? So there is no hard and fast rule of identifying which is a good breakout and fake breakout. Probably there are many tools, but I am not aware of it. My knowledge is limited, but this is how I analyze a good breakout and a false breakout. Okay, probably there are better techniques, but I am not aware of it. This is my way of approaching the breakout. Right? Yeah, sure. I think let's call it a day. I hope you guys had a very profitable day, and looking forward to see you all tomorrow. Hope trading waves don't have any sort of issue and streams properly. Let's see that, and take care, guys. Let's catch up tomorrow then. I'll just be online, disconnect myself. Yeah. So if there are any comments, I'll wait for a minute and then I will leave. So one more question. Why did yesterday breakout fail? Oh my God. Uh, I just turned off the chat. Let's do it tomorrow. Okay. Let's do it tomorrow. It's not going to end in one moment. This is again, I have to turn on the chat and analyze. And food is already waiting. Um, let's do this analysis tomorrow. Okay. So you tell me 11:25, right? Let's see that tomorrow. Tomorrow anyway is a writer's day. Most likely you will not see much movement. So we'll discuss that. All right, guys. Take care and see you all tomorrow. Bye. Yeah, most welcome, Avikare.